In the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
And Isaac throws it down.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. A fader. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Williams, a screen on Anthony.
Tremendous job being disruptive and challenging that shot by Cole Anthony. You have to be a two-way player.
Wagner finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Wagner kicks to Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Down low, there's Williams. And contact. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this, we thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to...
The previous play is under review.
He's tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's Anthony. Wagner on the wing. Anthony up on top. He's guarded by Williams. The shot by Anthony, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
It's Williams with the drive.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Banchero outside. Driving inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Williams a screen. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Williams has a screen for Dort. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Isaac.
Boy, you love the activity of Jonathan Isaac on the defensive end. Find a way to have an impact and pressure the shooter.
short against Anthony. To the middle. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Isaac kicks to Anthony. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closely. It's Wagner atop the key. Anthony on the wing. Trains it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 5 now.
As comfortable as anybody from deep. You cannot leave Cole Anthony open.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Anthony against Williams.
Thunder foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams against Anthony. Isaac with the ball. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Wagner able to finish.
Boy, that one takes a level of commitment from Franz Wagner. This guy wants to keep the play alive.
Pass to Williams. Holmgren against Banchero. Williams a screen on Banchero. Holmgren gets the bucket. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, DA. Thank you. The Thunder have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Dishes it to Holmgren. 20 feet out. And he hits the jump shot. Holmgren's got 6 here in this quarter.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Anthony nowhere around. And finished off by Banchero.
Good to see a player going all out with the games this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Dort finds Williams. And a slam by Williams.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Great open look there. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Banchero a screen on Williams. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
My goodness, the timing, the board, and the finish. Mr. Franz Wagner in the house.
Outside Williams. Holmgren in the corner. Shoots over Wagner. Williams dishes to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. Just 5 to shoot. Dort now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
Lets the 3 fly. Yeah, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Suggs.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. To the inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
What nice work to get the high percentage look, and he doesn't make any mistake with it.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Home in the paint. And that's producer Mark Dagnall starts the second half. Bankero is screen on Dort. Bankero passes to Fultz. And foul on the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clock is at 3. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And he gets it to go.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Harris.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And Orlando has possession. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Bankero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Fultz with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Isaac's checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
One thing Banchero knows how to do is get himself to the foul line. He puts defenders in a position where they have no choice but to foul.
Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And so they foul intentionally. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Anthony.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Isaac outside. Isaac a screen on Holmgren. Here's Wagner. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. That's 12 points for Franz Wagner.
When you are in the painted area, you've got to be calm under pressure. Mr. Wagner, yes, sir.
Williams can't get it to go. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Suggs kicks to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 5. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Williams.
Number 33, Gordon Hayward.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Dort. He has 5. Let's go. Jump shot is good. Dort's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Inside. And Isaac throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. A three-pointer is right on target. Hayward's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Wagner with it. Williams picks him up.
Wagner has proven as a pick-and-roll player he can handle the ball or be the roll man. You love that versatility.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren in the corner. Hayward on the wing. Driving in, and Hayward with the stuff.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Good work there as it goes. 16 points for him.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Anthony against Williams. Anthony down low, shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody, willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. On its way from Hayward. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
Well, you have to wonder, can a young guard play in the pick and roll and make the right decisions? Pretty pass from Cole Anthony. He's saying, yes, I can run pick and roll.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hop.
shots from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Nobody near Williams. And the Thunder, another three.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And he drives in. Here's Banchero. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams scanning the floor. Hayward outside. This one for three. They get the rebound, and Williams is right there. And the Thunder lead by one. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Dort, wide open. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Here's Anthony. And the call on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
The previous play is under review.
fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. The three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver. SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Isaac a screen on George. Here's Suggs. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Passes it to Hayward. Williams with the ball. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Isaac picks him up.
And he shot it well in college. Holmgren hoping to see that transition to the pro game.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Shoots a fader. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Count it, and the foul. One on Holmgren.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
and really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
It's stolen by Bankero. The three from Anthony. Frames it from downtown.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
To the paint. Here's Williams. Count it.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Inside. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Dort. Isaac with the steal. Holmgren with the steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
This is where it takes some steady nerves. You're at the free throw line if you're Chet Holmgren. You know your team needs this.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. And he is unable to get the second one.
lots of people, including us, have had this one circled on the calendar for a while.
I'm going to be really honest. I was so excited coming to the arena today because you get so many stars in one place, and it's just going to be a battle of the Titans.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
On the wing, Holiday. Maxey covering. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Holiday passes to Brown. 4 on the clock. Sinks the 15-footer.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside. A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take. While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Buries it from 3.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Brown. Covington grabs the board.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Pass to Harris. Now Maxey takes a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
White, the pass to Holiday. White with a screen on Maxey. Back to White. It's Brown on the wing. Over Harris. Brown, that's good. Brown's got 6.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Over Holiday. That one off the back iron and out.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Here's Brown. Plenty of space. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Harris outside. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
White, the pass to Brown. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Holiday against Embiid. Brown, a screen on Embiid. 3-pointer, Holiday. And he buries his first look.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Embiid can't hit. For Boston, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the jets. He has another gear.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Fields checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your
32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. To the inside, and stolen by Porzingis. Fast break, here come the Celtics. And finished off by Tatum.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Hield a screen on White. They need this. Melton. There's the block. And another fast break for Boston. The Celtics are running. Three-pointer Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Holiday's got 6 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense.
And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break up 12. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the basket is good.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Pass to Brown. Over Covington. Brown, no good.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
And the basket by Hield.
This is Hield at his best, a major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
White, the pass to Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position. Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
That's tipped. Stolen by Melton. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And it's Harris, that time on the assist from Melton. Harris has got his first points of the game.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Boston calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Melton. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum a screen on Maxey. Outside Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming.
Ooh, quick first step by Tatum, then look out.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Hield from outside. And the 76ers another three.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
It's Holiday with a drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Holiday's got 8.
A long, wiry combo guard. Holiday can make some acrobatic finishes.
Hield, a screen on Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Goes back up. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Porzingis with a screen on Covington. Tatum passes to White. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Holiday against Maxey. Healed on the wing. Here's Embiid. He's got 7. Shot clock at 6. Again, Philadelphia.
They are riding Hield hard tonight, and he is responding. Climb on his back, big fellas.
Tatum looking it over. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Covington. Here's Maxey. There's the drive. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Pass to Tatum. And there's the screen. Outside White. This one for 3. Tatum can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Maxey finds Hield. Back to Maxey. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Boston trailing. Tatum with it. He's got 12. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Connects from downtown. Hield's got 15 points.
And that's what Hield is paid to do. Stretch the floor for this offense.
Here's Tatum. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And the first half comes to a conclusion. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, Buddy Hield displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Philadelphia's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Mo Bamba out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game. They know what they're talking.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Good job by Harris.
The previous play is line for Philadelphia.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's White. Porzingis passes to White. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Walsh. Outside Porzingis. White for 3. Just 5 to shoot. Knocks down the long J. White's got 6 points.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And it's Maxey missing. Boston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Holiday, here we go. And the layup is good. He's got 10.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid comes in for Bamba. And Hield is subbed in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Celtics also making a change. Tatum's checked in. Melton passes to Embiid. Out to Hield. Embiid, a screen on Holiday. Back to Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
And Brown rising high for the finish.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him only to give it away.
Melton finds Covington. Harris on the wing, hounded by Tatum. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. They set a pick. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Pass to Harris. From downtown, sends it home from three-point land. Harris has got 5 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Tatum against Covington. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Hield fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. The Celtics have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Brown, now the lead scorer in this league, really does it all.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. That one drops. He ties it up. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Covington, a screen on Holiday. Here's Maxey. What a terrific move that is. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Outside, Brown. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Maxey, here we go. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Holiday from long range. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Harris outside. That shot off the mark. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Hield from outside. Drains the triple. Hield's got 18 points in the game.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
The drive by Tatum. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Harris.
When you got a guy that's too big for a guard, he's too quick for a forward, what do you have there? You have Jason Tatum. He is an absolute matchup nightmare.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Hield. And here's Embiid. Covington finds Embiid. Covington, a screen on Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock, and he gets that one. And the 76ers lead by 2.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
9 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Tatum, and Embiid with the block. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to White. Tatum, a screen on Maxey. White, the pass to Tatum. Gets another look. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
Now you got to keep Tatum off the boards or he will jump all over you.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. And Boston calls time here. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Maxey against Holiday. And Maxey, here we go. Screen by Embiid. Hield from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Brown scanning the floor. Outside Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Tatum with it. Picked up by Embiid. Tatum passes to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Here's Maxey. Boston with a rebound. Outside White. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. White, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum from long range. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
I ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 23 points.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Embiid knocks it loose.
Every year he's a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding, and his awareness of when to go for the block.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Maxey, that's good.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Pass to Tatum. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Hield. Here's Tatum. Brown, a screen on Covington. Porzingis for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 7 assists in the game. Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on White. Hield from outside. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. And here's Boston. They're on a 13-5 run. White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White. Covington against Tatum. Brown, a screen on Covington. There's Tatum with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Pass to Maxey. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Boston with the ball. 8-point game. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Now Holiday.
Front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the Lakers starting group. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Russell from long range. Rebounded by Isaac. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Buries it from three-point range.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
Left side, Davis. Back to Hachimura. Three-pointer. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. It's been a quick start for Orlando. Here's Wagner. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. To the inside. And Davis throws it down.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Banchero outside. Isaac outside. Here's Suggs. Here he goes. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the body control from Suggs, just brushing off tight coverage and keeping the focus on the task at hand.
James finds Russell. To the middle. Suggs with the steal. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Russell. Outside Anthony. Back to Wagner. Shoots it. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Outside, Davis. Rebound by the Magic.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
And Davis throws it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Banchero right side. There's Wagner with the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Anthony. Still without a basket. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. He has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Banchero against Davis. Banchero outside. Wagner as screen on Russell. Down low. And finished off by Wagner.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Really, that's his specialty right there. Finding that angle and then going hard to the rim.
To the left side wing. Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Russell finds James. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Power and persistence. LeBron refusing to be knocked around.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Inside, and finished off by Wagner.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Russell passes to Davis. Out to Russell. Here's the 3, and it's sent back by Isaac. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Magic out in front. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And finished off by Wagner.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
LeBron outside. Nice defense from Wagner.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Well, we know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
James down the lane. Hachimura the screen. Here's Reeves. Oh, good on the 3. Magic leading by 15. Fires for 3. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Suggs has got 8 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat.
Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
Here's Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And that's now 7 points for Paolo Banchero. Isaac against James. To the inside. Here's Davis. And the pass to Reeves. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Isaac kicks to Anthony. There's the drive. Pass to Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
Timeout.
Some changes for the Lakers. Torian Prince, he's checked in for Hachimura. And Vanderbilt subbed in for LeBron. Now a timeout called by Orlando. So for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac. Here's Reeves. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Davis on the follow.
There are just few guys can own the glass like Anthony Davis. He makes the play before the defense can retreat.
Banchero left side. Houston sprints, grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 16. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
80, one of those bigs that shoots well from the line.
Going inside, and yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 15.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Reddish's shot is good.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Here's Fultz. Bucket is good. Fultz has got 4 this quarter.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
Pass to Vanderbilt. From short range, here's Reeves. Davis sets a screen. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fultz the pass to Houston. Harris outside. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. That has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open.
And so it's the Orlando Magic out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
Connects from three-point range. Anthony's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
James kicks to Hachimura. James against.
Yes. Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Pass to Wagner. Wagner, a screen on Russell. A wide open look here for Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
Here's Anthony. Good, nice job down low. Anthony's got 8 points in the quarter.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Here's Russell with the three. Clock at 6. There's the triple. The shot, no good. Nice defense from Wagner. Anthony kicks to Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lakers trail by 21. Russell feeling it out a bit, and that one drops.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. Outside Anthony. Now the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. The three. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And here's Wood outside. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Lakers trail by 21. The drive by Russell. Good on the shot.
And, you know, we talk about feel and reading the situation. Russell gets an opening there and does not flinch.
Carter outside. Carter with a screen on Russell. Here's Anthony. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Into the lane. And the dunk by Prince.
Don't sleep on Taurean Prince. He will challenge you off the bounce now. Does a good job of navigating his way through the defense.
Wagner wide open. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Wagner's got 16.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. And Davis now top of the key. For 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yet another big man who's added the range. AD is now deadly from all 3 levels.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Out to Harris. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Suggs comes in for Isaac. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your right squad.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Outside Anthony, 6 on the shot clock. Houston passes to Harris. Fires the 3. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Lakers trail by 19. From deep 3-point land. Carter pulls it in. Orlando's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the 3rd quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Now Anthony. Here's Houston. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. It's the Magic running away with this one. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Passes to Hachimura. kicks to Davis. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero inside. Vanderbilt defending. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, Banchero earns his points there. If he has to get them at the line, then that's what he is more than willing to do.
Here's Reeves. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Anytime you get an opportunity to show off a little bit, you have to take it.
Here's Houston. Vanderbilt defending, and Houston gets it to go.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Holman here now for an injury report. And let's get an update on Franz Wagner's injury. David, any news there?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Magic. Oh, that is not what you want to see, and it sounds like it's a serious injury.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
I mean, a devastating blow, to say the least.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Fultz. Driving the lane.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Houston, the basket good off the assist from Fultz. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
It's good. That's now 8 points for Markelle Fultz.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
To the paint, intercepted. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Hachimura with it. Isaac picks him up, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Lakers with some changes. LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. Reddish comes in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Cole Anthony.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. And a beautiful crossover there. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Cole Anthony.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Here's James, and the dunk by LeBron.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
They set the pick. Anthony, the pass to Houston.
Yeah, getting a little better on defense every day. Russell with the size and length to be more of a factor.
Pass to Reddish. Hachimura with it. From outside the arc. He can't get that one. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on D'Angelo Russell. First one falls for him. And so he hits both. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James, the pass to Hachimura. Kicks it out to James, and they go to the intentional foul.
Houston, second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Orlando. Pass to Houston. And stolen by Russell. Lets it go with a 3. Can't connect.
can see that by looking at their assist numbers. When they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Brown, a screen on Hayward. Holiday passes to Brown. And they pick up 2.
Can't pin the blame on the defense. Sometimes Brown makes challenging shots right in your face.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Now Brown. Outside White. Tatum finds Brown. Here he goes. And the jam by Brown.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
White for 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Goes up from the top of the key, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Finished off the break. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Really good, ferocious defense from Gilgeous-Alexander to knock it loose.
And he can't jam it through. The Thunder have got all 6 shots to fall in the first. Outside, Williams. Dort for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
It's Brown on the wing to halt the run. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Outside Holiday. Outside White. Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Over Williams. Brown can't hit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 8-point game. Now here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. 7 points in the game.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And Boston calls time here. There's 1:12 left to play in the first. Here's White. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Dort. And he's going to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
Previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Once again, Celtics faithful, your Celtics entertainment.
That's good from Dort.
One of the things that I think opponents struggle with is Lugan's Dort and his build. You rarely see a combination of a guy that might not be that tall, but has that kind of width and explosiveness athletically.
Now here's White. 5 points in the game. Pass to Holiday. Back to White. Porzingis passes to Tatum. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
The defense has to try to limit Tatum's impact on the low block. I mean, he's a dangerous player there on the inside.
Good on the shot.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now here's Brown. He's got 6.
And no stranger to physical play. JB busting it up in there without fear.
Free throw good. Brown. That one's no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 16-7 run. Brown against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the throw.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
These calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And so he hits both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 15. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Boston on offense. They trail by 14. Tatum finds Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Here's Brown. Down low. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Now that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone, off and running.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. Here's Hayward. Nice D from Brown.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Back to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Holmgren's got room. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The kick out to Williams. Dort with it. Right side, Williams. There's the three. Porzingis grabs the board. For Boston, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. White, the pass to Tatum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Boston calls time here. And the Celtics making a change here. Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. And Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean,
something else, man! Wow!
And make it happen. Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Holiday against Williams. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Brown passes to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Dort. JT to the hole.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
No good on that one.
Third team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
And the second free throw is good. 19 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot.
First team foul.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Tries the spin move. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
Boston has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Up and in on the layup. Brown's got 14 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Hayward, the pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Holiday passes to Brown. Holiday, a screen on Williams. Here's Brown. Another one falls for Boston.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Free throw no good for Brown.
Becoming a star before our eyes. Brown's work ethic and desire to be great has transformed him into an elite talent.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and again it's Oklahoma City. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. 6-point game. To the middle. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Yet tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, hounded by Tatum. It's Dort on the wing. It's rebounded by Walsh. The Celtics have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. The kick to Tatum. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Boston calls time here. White, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Brown. Give him 20. The kick out to White. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul, 4th team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown delivers the teardrop.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
shooting for Oklahoma City.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Fifth personal foul. 15.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line, Derek White.
White hits them both. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Dort's shot is good.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
The Celtics have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Williams against Holiday. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Boston trailing. White with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass.
Fearless drive from Drew Holiday straight at the defense with that dribble move.
Here's Wallace, and he drives in.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Brown, and down it goes. 2 points. Brown's got 14 points here in the second half.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Holiday against Williams. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside, Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
Porzingis for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Thunder up by 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And the Thunder call time here. The Thunder making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. White, the pass to Tatum.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And so it's Boston with it, trailing by 5. White drives in, rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Nice move.
Get up to throw down. We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. Boston with a rebound. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Holiday passes to Brown. And Boston calls time here.
Timeout. Here they come. It's Celtics and
to maintain this energy and get the win.
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ball game.
Takes it inside, and the jam by Brown.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
The Thunder with another miss. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Hayward with a steal.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Inside, White gets it to go.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
First team foul.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Porzingis finds Tatum on the wing. Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. And the basket by Holiday.
And really, that is a tremendous shot by Holiday there. His team really has momentum now.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. A minute 22 left in the fourth quarter. Holiday passes to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Dort. The drive by Tatum to the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Oh, Brown! All the way to the rim! Man, oh man!
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Right spot, not blinding the lights for Dort. Ready for the moment. He took advantage.
Brown passes to Tatum. Now Holiday. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. White with a screen on Hayward. Here's Brown. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Money!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations. They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, bangs home the 3.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Tatum.
Yes! And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Just 4 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, Josh Giddey.
Giddey with a screen on Tatum. Oklahoma City calls timeout. They're down by 1. Only 2 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the all
Depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Robert Covington, Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Russell against Maxey. Over in the corner, Reddish. LeBron, a screen on Maxey. And it's Russell missing.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here is Hachimura. Screen by James. Russell kicks to Hachimura. That three off the mark. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Harris drives in, and it's good for two.
You sometimes forget how sneaky athletic Harris is. Nice job getting all the way to the bucket.
LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. With the drive, we're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he's played.
Reddish's shot is good.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. And it's the 76ers with the ball. 6-point lead.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
Outside, Davis. Back to Russell. Davis with a screen on Maxey. There's Russell with the three. Sinks the triple.
Guys, you can just about count on it. If you score on Russell, you better believe he's looking to come right back at you.
To the middle, and stolen by LeBron. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is Russell. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And the dunk by Covington.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Pass to Hachimura. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 4.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Maxey attacking. Embiid wide open. Another three for Philadelphia.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here is Russell. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. The 3. Harris's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. James, the pass to Russell. And an intentional foul right there. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers. James kicks to Hachimura. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. There's a screen by Covington. It's up a 3, and the 3 ball is good. Covington's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already. He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Melton passes to Harris. With 2 seconds left, and the layup is good. Harris has got his second basket.
Boy, this is the threat that Harris poses now. He's a scorer from every level. Inside, three-point land, and at the rim.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Prince out there with Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the 1. That's the Laker 5.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
And it's Prince, that time on the assist from Reddish.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Passes it to Harris. Oubre sets the screen for Harris. It's stolen by Reddish. And here they come. And he goes in for the dunk.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you. When you talk about the most competitive guys in NBA history, Clark, Kobe Bryant has got to be in that conversation.
He certainly does. I mean, there's so many guys that had unbelievable competitive spirit. But when you think about Kobe, he's in that category in terms of relentless drive and determination. I think it's probably him and Michael Jordan are separating themselves from others. They expected not only a lot out of themselves, but demanded it from their teammates, and they both had a singular focus on championship.
And he commits the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. First team.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. James finds Hachimura. Back to James. Out to Russell. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
So much confidence for a young player. Terrific move by Russell in traffic.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Hit the teardrop. They kick out to Heel. The tray. The 76ers with another miss.
Not quite enough defense That time around, just lucky he was off.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Hachimura. Outside, James. James down the lane, and the dunk by James.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Embiid with a screen on James. Embiid dishes to Covington. Another three for Philadelphia.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Hachimura with a screen on Maxey. Russell passes to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Here's Maxey. Healed outside. There's the pass to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Covington showing you that weight room strength. Awesome physicality there, bullying his way to the hoop.
Prince is checked in for Cameron Reddish. 55 seconds left now here in the second. Russell kicks to Prince. Prince with a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to LeBron. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the 76ers call time here. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. Philadelphia also making some changes. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Kelly Oubre. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Talk about being shot ready. He'll catches and fires as fast as pretty much anybody in the league.
And it goes down 2 points.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
The 76ers leading by 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Driving to the basket.
When Melton finds a lane to the bucket, there's no slowing him down.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, got Hield. Robert Covington out there with Harris. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint.
We have liftoff. How about the jam by Melton?
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Timeout called for the Lakers. Attention fans.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Kelly Oubre comes in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton.
Kelly Oubre Jr. Tyrese
Russell against Maxey. And Russell gets it to go.
And this is what you get with a bigger guard. D'Angelo able to finish through contact.
And one thing you respect about Russell is his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's a one-point game. James barreling in for the jam.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Off target from three-point range. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And LeBron throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Embiid finds Oubre. Buries the long-range jumper. Oubre's got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Russell with it. Picked up by Harris. And Russell gets it to go.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. On the top of the key, Embiid punches it down.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Davis sets a screen to the inside and finished off by Davis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Here's Russell. And the layup's good off the glass. Russell's got 13.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Russell finds James. Hachimura with a screen on Covington. And James throws it down.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
Timeout called the 76ers. Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. And then for Philadelphia, Fields checked in for Kelly Oubre. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. The Lakers making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Martin's checked in for Robert Covington. Melton feeling it out a bit. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Melton with the ball. 6 points for him. Martin with a screen on Vanderbilt. Embiid kicks to Melton. And that one is stuffed right through.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
What a gifted shooter. Field is especially dangerous from the corner.
Passes it to Hachimura. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Back to Reddish. Pass to Reeves.
Even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
This is his first free throw of the game. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Now, here's Melton. 8 points for him. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Philadelphia ahead. 3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The 76ers leading by 4. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Russell. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Harris a screen on LeBron. Maxey and slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Healed outside. Covington a screen on Russell. Healed from outside. The Lakers with the rebound. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. LeBron going to work inside.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
On the wing, Harris. Guarded by Reddish. Embiid with a screen on Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Count that one. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
Hachimura the pass to Russell. LeBron a screen on Maxey. It's Russell with the drive. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Gliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
They grab their own miss and finished off by Davis.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Here's Maxey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much. You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Maxey against Russell. Outside for Davis. Back to Russell. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feet. And that's 19 points for D'Angelo Russell.
Big score at this point in the game, folks. D'Angelo can't do it any better than that.
Here's Maxey. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
That's good. The 76ers lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Hachimura.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
Maxey finds Hield. An easy 2 points on the layup.
is a big-time performer. I like how he embraces the responsibility of being the alpha dog on that one.
James outside. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And you see the composure of Hachimura, not feeling the pressure of the moment at all.
The pass to Harris. 2 free throws coming. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review it. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Austin Reeves is checked in for Russell. The 76ers also with a sub. Melton's checked in. Harris outside. Hins the 3.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Reddish. Got a piece of it. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're ahead by 5. 11 seconds left in the game.
Coming into the ball for your Lakers.
11 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Healed the pass to Melton.
On both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And the shot's good.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. It's hauled in by Isaac. Here's Suggs. Dort defending. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Anthony.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Wagner picks him up and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, BA? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
Now here's Holmgren, and there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Three-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Here's Suggs. Isaac outside. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. The 3. He buries it from 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Anthony against Williams. Banchero outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Williams. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. And Williams punches it home.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Williams. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Suggs with the bucket.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Banchero. Inside, Wagner with a steal. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And here's Wagner. Back to Anthony. Now Banchero. Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. And it's good for 2.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Now here's Isaac. Yet to see a basket.
He almost dropped the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Timeout called, the Magic.
From a 407, make some noise, Magic fans.
Orlando calls timeout. Here's Anthony driving in. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impact.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season, well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Count that bucket.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Anthony right side, the crossover, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Look at Shai playing big inside.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's gonna be noise, but at the end of the day, you gotta go out there and hoop against 5 other guys. So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?"
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. Holmgren finds Williams. Wagner against Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Shot clock at 3. Wagner with a steal. Anthony with it. Guarded now by Williams. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And he dunks it down.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Outside, Williams. To the wing, right side. To the middle. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Wagner outside. Here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero for the driving slam.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive.
Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And he commits the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Can we remember this guy is 6'10", so if he's in position, turn the lights out.
Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Here's Suggs. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 21 points in the game. With the teardrop. And it's laid up and in by Williams.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Suggs, the pass to Anthony. And here's Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Look at SGA, so adept in traffic.
Incredible focus there by SGA. The ability to absorb contact and continue through it.
Here's Banchero from behind the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
It could go. That misses. Would have counted had it gone.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
And so it's the Orlando Magic, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Dort for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Here's Fultz. Uses the glass on the layup. Fultz has got his first basket.
Wow, what a nimble move on the interior by Fultz. He touches the paint and wants to score it.
I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 6.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Suggs with the bucket.
You've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. Basket counts. And the Magic lead by 14.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Suggs played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 18.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Williams a screen on Wagner. Wallace's shot is good. The Magic have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Here's Fultz. Lays it up and banks it in. Fultz has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Here's Wallace, defended by Wagner. Wallace's shot is good.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, there's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes. The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, none of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag. Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. He's off on the first.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Outside Fultz. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Isaac with the steal. Now here's Fultz. He's closely guarded. Wagner finds Banchero. Now here's Fultz. The kick out to Banchero. With some arc. Clock at 6. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 6 assists now in the game. Dort against Wagner. Dort, the pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And the layup is good. Good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points in the quarter.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
To the paint. Outside for Fultz. Oh, he tries a three. The Thunder pull it in. Now Williams. He has 6. To the left side wing. Lets it fly. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando liking their chances. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Orlando's gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. To the inside, Isaac. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
This is a very confident young guy. Jonathan Isaac feels like he belongs in the NBA. Welcomes the contact in that instance.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Down by 15. Fires, top of the key. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Inside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Anthony against Williams. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Going to the rim with aggression is young Cole Anthony.
Here's Williams. It's deflected. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Banchero. Holmgren with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Boy, Banchero nails that mid-range with ease.
Down low. Here's Williams, and that one drops.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
The three from Banchero. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Well, Banchero's frame is going to allow him to accept and invite physicality. This guy's so good at getting whistles.
And he nails the third. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. To the inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Back to Banchero. Pass to Anthony. Banchero outside. Sinks the tray. Banchero's got 7 points for the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
6 on the shot clock. They get it back. Holmgren. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Here's Anthony. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Count the basket.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Banchero finds Isaac. Boom! Banchero!
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
To the paint. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Credit the plays they're calling for. Getting him right now some good shots.
Pass to Banchero. Inside, and stolen by Williams. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Holmgren's got a perfect 3 for 3 so far.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Magic.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Williams, a screen on Banchero. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Banchero outside. Lets it go from deep. Williams grabs the board. Holmgren against Vancaro. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the first word that comes to mind about Chet Holmgren, fun. I mean, he can do anything on the floor.
Hard here tonight.
Yeah, these conference games are so important, especially when it comes to a rivalry like this. Both teams have had this one circled on their calendars for a while.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Harris. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Hield in at the two-guard spot. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Down low, Holiday, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Hield with a screen on Tatum. No one covered.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Here's Maxey, following the bucket by the Celtics. To the paint, here's Embiid, kicks it out to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Tatum with it, now guarded by Hield. Maxey grabs the miss.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Swiped away. Hield outside. Shoots the three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
Holiday dishes to White. Passes it to Tatum. Misses from short range.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
The shot from 20 feet away. And he overshot that one, missing.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Porzingis with a screen on Covington. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Hield sets the pick for Maxey. And stolen by White. Inside. It's stolen by Hield. Maxey against White. Pass to Harris. In the corner, it's Hield. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Holiday finds Porzingis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Hield.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. Embiid with a screen on Tatum. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
And so White will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 3. Takes the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Stolen by Holiday. Drives to the hoop. Jacks up a 3. And the Celtics another 3. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Tatum kicks to Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Embiid, no good. Boston leading by 3. And Holiday, here we go. And he banks in the layup. 9 points for Drew Holiday.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Drew Holiday has been on display for the Celtics. He comes away. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Robert Covington, DeAnthony Melton out there with Hield. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. For 3, Harris, another 3 for Philadelphia. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Oubre's check in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Melton. 76ers trailing. Outside, Maxey. On the wing, Harris. Back to Maxey. He takes it in, puts the move on, and the layup is up and in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A. Brown. Good. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Here's Brown, and it's Boston with another. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. So the Celtics call timeout, their first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Both teams will make substitutions. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
On the wing, Harris, guarded by Holiday. Porzingis with the steal, and here's the fast break. Got a piece of it. Covington with it. Now guarded by Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First personal foul.
And Brown over to help. Melton kicks to Covington. Drills it from outside. Covington's got 6 points.
Quick to fire off the pass. Got to stay up on Covington, or that will happen.
The kick out to Brown. Holiday, the pass to Brown. Clock at 4. Oh, good on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey looking it over. Harris kicks to Maxey. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Here's Brown. Count that one. He has 6.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Kelly Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. And Hield subbed in for Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Melton.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Here's Holiday. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Holiday's got 15.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Melton passes to Hield. No good on the last second attempt there.
And an excellent defender. The way Holiday disrupts. And
thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Down to the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the shooting guard. That's the Boston 5. And the turnover again by Boston. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Timeout. Headed to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Tobias Harris comes in for Kelly Oubre, and Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul.
Timeout.
First team foul.
Start it.
Boston, timeout. Get loud, fans on the court.
Whitey's checked in for the Celtics.
Coming onto the floor from the Celtics, number 9.
To the paint. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping down.
White, good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Maxey into the lane. Porzingis with the steal. Brown right side. He kicks it to White. Back to Brown. Here's Tatum. Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
Embiid with the screen on White. Maxey attacking.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. White the pass to Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on heel. Holiday finds Porzingis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Harris outside. The dish to Covington. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Harris's shot is good. 12 points for Tobias Harris.
Great job with the pick. Harris easily finding his way to the bucket.
Holiday, a screen on Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Covington against Tatum. Out to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. It's Brown on the wing. Brown jams it in.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
On the wing, Harris. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. They get it back. There's Embiid with the dunk.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
Outside, Maxey. It's deflected. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable. He took advantage.
And timeout called the 76ers. And some changes here for the 76ers. Martin's checked in for Robert Covington. Kelly Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Hield sets the pick for Melton. The 76ers again can't hit it. Celtics trail by 4. Over in the corner, White. A minute 20 left in the third quarter. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And another basket for Boston.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Over to the wing. Embiid kicks to Melton. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 5. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And finished off by Brown.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Martin with a screen on White. Melton against White. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. They get a hand on it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Hield, guarded by Holiday. And then Hield with the dunk.
As Hield has developed in this league, we have seen him turn into more than just a shooter. A night like this is proof why he is on fire.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Fires from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then it's Hield. Then there's Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. Back to Maxey. Hield with a screen on White. Maxey, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
White the pass to Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Better be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. The pass to Harris. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Brown with the screen on Covington. That's tipped. Covington with the steal. White against Hield. Embiid sets the pick for Hield. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Philadelphia?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Brown with the screen on Covington. 6 to shoot. Out to Porzingis. Here's White. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers leading by 4. Embiid with the screen on Holiday. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Maxey against White. Maxey attacking. And that'll be, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes...
The previous play is over the field.
And the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is. And
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Covington against Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Out to White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Porzingis. White the pass to Porzingis. 4 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. 10 points for Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's stolen by Harris. Three-pointer, Hield scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
You gotta love Hield's relentless fire on the court, especially when it's do or die time.
Tatum, that's for 2. Down low. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. That one falls. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Harris finds Maxey. To the inside. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Celtics trail by 5. Now White driving to the basket.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And both free throws good for White.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
And 1:01 left in the fourth. Embiid, the pass to Hield. Embiid with the screen on Howard.
And with that 7'6" wingspan, Porzingis has always been a big-time shot blocker.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Philadelphia with the ball. It's a 1-point game. Maxey against White. Now, here's Maxey. D right on him. Harris passes to Embiid. It falls!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
White, wide open. He fires. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis against Embiid. Pass to Covington. Back to Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
See, this is the type of leader you have in Embiid. He loves being the guy to take the big shots down the stretch.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And here's Tatum for three. Off target.
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. On the wing, Davis. And Davis slams it home.
That's what you like to see from the big fella, Anthony Davis, with the power finish.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Ben Carroll with a screen on Russell. From the arc.
Excellent defense by Anthony Davis. He does not disappoint. Big-time play from AD.
You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
Here's James. The Magic making their last shot. And denied! He sends it right off the glass. The 3 from Suggs. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Here's James. It's hauled in by Isaac.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Russell, the pass to Hachimura. No good from outside. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Ben Carroll the screen. Three-pointer, Anthony. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Davis. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Here's Suggs driving to the basket. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Suggs has got 10 points.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get your better scores, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
The shot's good.
Beautiful take from Cam, absorbing the contact and muscling through it.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. 6-point game. Down low. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Now here's Hachimura. No points yet. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
So it's the Lakers now, after the basket by Orlando and the basket by Hachimura.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play. So, I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee. Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Wagner, right side. Pass to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Russell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. The Lakers making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. For Los Angeles, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Outside Davis. Outside Russell. To the wing on the left. Hachimura from long range. That one no good. Now Anthony. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Orlando. Close. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
I also like how they've immediately gotten out in transition. They came to run, and we'll see if they can keep it up.
So for Orlando right now, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. And it's the Magic with the ball, leading by 5. Here we go. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Anthony outside. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. And the Magic call time here. Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, BA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward. Those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
Magic timeout call.
The Lakers on D. They trail by 3. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
All right, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Lakers. We do now know that the ankle is twisted. He's trying to walk it off, but we have no further information at this time.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
With Anthony Davis, the question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often is interrupted by injury.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Fultz. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Started. Timeout call for the Lakers. Hit foul fans on the court. Your hype squad.
On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by Anthony. The shot by Reeves, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Wagner. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Isaac against James. And it's James inside.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Davis with a screen on Anthony. Here's Reeves. Here's Davis. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by Anthony. The shot by Reeves, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. Knocks down the triple.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Wagner outside. And they go to the intentional foul. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Christian Wood is checked in for Davis. Prince comes in for Hachimura. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. And Reddish is subbed in for Reeves. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Prince. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
Smart play by Prince. Attack the interior of this defense. Force them to close off the lane.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul.
He misses the free throw. Harris is checked in for Orlando. Good on the second one.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And Reddish, here we go. Out to Wood. 58 seconds left in the second quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's on Markelle Fultz. And he makes a first.
Versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
Houston, he's checked in for Wagner.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Here's Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Russell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. The three from Wood. And it's Harris with the rebound. Orlando leading. Here's Fultz. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Banked it in off the glass.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
Timeout, timeout. And the Lakers call time here.
Started. Once again, let's hear it for your Lakers youth dance team.
Good if it goes. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. and more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Lakers trail. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA, on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with.
Coming into the floor for your Lakers.
Davis down low, guarded by Banchero. And finished off by Davis.
You can see how locked in AD is at the moment. He's feeling it, and the shots are falling for him.
And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy, because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business.
Wagner with a screen on Prince. And here's Harris outside. Rebounded by the Lakers.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And so they foul intentionally. Suggs is checked in for Harris.
His second personal foul. Second team foul. Magic.
Here's Reeves. Still no points. Fires the 3. Crops in the 3.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Suggs. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Well, we got a close game here in Los Angeles. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Anthony, following the score by the Lakers. He drops it from range.
3 points.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Reeves. Down low. And finished off by Davis.
Exceptional timing on the pick and roll. AD showing a good feel for how to generate points.
Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. And he can't get that one. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Outside Davis. Here's Reeves. Davis a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. And stolen by Banchero. In transition, the Magic on the run. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Anthony's got 14 points.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
It's a winning approach when you execute. That's the key. They're playing fast, but also under control.
Now here's Hachimura. Clock at 6. From the top of the key, again the Lakers score.
That's why people want to play with LeBron. He's always creating good looks for his teammates.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Russell's checked in for Reeves.
Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. 3-pointer, Anthony. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Davis. Banchero. Oh, contact, no match for Banchero.
Just a strong drive right there from Banchero. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Here's Anthony. And a nice finish on the layup. Anthony's got 7 points here in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Russell, outside Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
A full arsenal of moves inside. AD always has a way to beat you.
Now here's Isaac on the wing. Suggs drives to the hoop, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, excellent way to add the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Russell to pass to Prince. 5 on the clock. No good on the shot. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
That's his first personal foul.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. 6-point lead. Here's Suggs. It's good. And he drew contact, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with
Jalen Suggs at the line for one.
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Russell. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Bolts against Reddish, and he banks in the layup.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Yeah, with his quick first step, Russell is a difficult guy to check. And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
And so it's Orlando earning this break in the action, up 10. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. 4th quarter, on the court for the Magic. Fulton Suggs to the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Harris in at the 3. Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Russell. Now here's Davis. Guarded by Banchero. Davis can't hit.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Here's Wagner. Shot from the low post is good. And the Magic lead by 16. And for the Lakers, their shooting has been great this game, 58%. Russell up top. Shoots from the elbow. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, Russell is a threat from anywhere on the floor. So if he gets his mid-range look, he's going to take it.
Here's Banchero with the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Outside Reddish. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Shot selection still needs a little work, but Cam Reddish has excellent range on the jumper.
Banchero the screen. Shoots over Davis. No good. A bit long that time.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game. James is checked in for the Lakers.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your...
Here's Russell. So it'll be two. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with
second personal
Previous
foul.
play is under
Second team foul.
to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
Blue shot.
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
James inside. He's against Isaac. And it's James with the jam.
A guy as big as LeBron can handle the ball that well is a mystery.
And Carroll. And Davis with the block. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Russell. Now here's Hachimura. Outside for Davis. Shot clock at 6. And he lays it up and in.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
The power of LeBron. Even if you try to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Here's Wagner. Basket's good. Wagner's got 11 points here in the second half.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Reddish misses.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Suggs.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Russell, the pass to James. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Drills it from deep.
From the deepest part of the ballpark, LeBron is in rhythm.
Anthony against Russell. Now here's Anthony. The D's right on him. And the dunk by Isaac.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. With the crossover. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Hayward.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum gets the bucket.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the one-handed jam. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Fairly efficient from the three-point line. Holiday can punish you from the arc.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's White. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Hayward. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Boston is gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. The pass to Holiday. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to White. Holiday sets the pick for White. 5 to shoot. Tatum, that's for 2. Count that bucket. Tatum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And there's the frame being put to use by Tatum. He knows he's dangerous down low.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team is really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC. Totally in the zone. The ticking clock doesn't disrupt Shai's play at all.
Tatum against Dort, and there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Lets it go from 14. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
And here now the Thunder. They trail by 3. Holmgren kicks to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Again, Oklahoma City.
And so dangerous from that spot. Hayward doesn't need a lot of separation to get his shot off.
Here's White. Drills the three-pointer. White's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Williams with the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. To make that pass in his sleep.
Celtics have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Brown deciding where to go with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 4-point game. Pass to Dort. Now here's Hayward. Knocks it loose. Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on White.
Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
Both shots good from the stripe. Austin with the ball. Outside Holiday. There's the dish to Tatum. It'll count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Austin on. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Got that one up quick. Holmgren's got 5 now. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Brown hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's 6 points for Jaylen Brown. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and and he's right there with you.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Holiday against Hayward, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
Here is Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Tatum. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Williams with the block. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Holmgren with the steal. Out on his own on the break. Stops. Pops. Again, Oklahoma City.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around. Keep it moving. Try to get an assist on every bucket.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's White. What a terrific move that was. White's got 9 points. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. Hayward on the wing. Over in the corner, Williams. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And he's good on the second.
Jason Tatum, 3 shots.
And he makes all 3. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Williams against Holiday. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Beyond the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Now a timeout called by Boston. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Holiday, 6 points for him. That's to Porzingis. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
It's starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
There's a minute left to play in the first half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. From downtown, it's hauled in by Porzingis.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Tatum. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Holiday. Not going to go that time. Nice defense from Dort. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams passes to Dort. Good. And a nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Start it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Hayward gets it to go.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
They get it back.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And stolen by Tatum. Going inside, and the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Porzingis with the block. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Fires from deep. Just 5 to shoot. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. A floater. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's White. It's good. This game is all even. He's got 12.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Here's Williams, and it's good. 2 points. 6 points for Williams.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And that one, good.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And they pick up 2. And the Thunder lead by 2.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball, picked up by Brown. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. And there's the pass to Brown. Now a timeout called by Boston. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third.
And what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. .102 left to play here in the third. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Brown. Scores after the quick crossover. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense has no answer for Brown. When he's dribbling the ball, his teammates know they are in good hands.
Outside Williams. Door to screen on Holiday. Williams kicks to Giddey.
Giddey at his size can get to the inside and make some things happen. That time drawing a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Started.
5 seconds left to play in the third. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Jason Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the 3 slot. Pass to Wallace. Tries again. There's the drive. Brown inside the line. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The Thunder with the lead. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Here's Tatum. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Williams, a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Passes to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off on the layup.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Timeout call, the Celtics. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor, and these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's in there.
And that is just ridiculous length shown off from Chet Holmgren. Just put it to good use.
And here's Holiday. Brown with a screen on Wallace. Tatum on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 22.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Wallace outside. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks to Holmgren. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. And stolen by Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 5th foul. 1:43 left here in the 4th quarter. White dishes to Brown. Kicks it to Holiday. Holiday, a screen on George. Here's Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And the outcome on the line, Holiday comes through with a crucial bucket there.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. It drops.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Tatum passes to Holiday. From past the arc. Yes! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you have to love how Holiday came up big with the shot. That's the kind of leadership you want to see from him.
It counts.
Say it with me now. SGA. Get it done.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum kicks to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Williams with the ball. Out guarded by Porzingis. And an intentional foul right there. And the Thunder with the possession here. They lead by 1. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
Part of becoming a franchise-level player for SGA, he knows this, the organization knows this, is delivering in these moments. Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's in! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Alexander with it. Hayward a screen on Tatum. It's Dort on the wing. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's Tatum. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 roaming the paint. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
It's Gilgeous Alexander with the drive. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You can look at Holmgren's eyes. He's got a cold-blooded stare.
White the pass to Brown. White a screen. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
Porzingis against Holmgren. Williams kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. 4 on the clock. And it's White with the rebound.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Porzingis against Williams. And the dunk by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off the shot.
Taken away by Holiday. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. Tatum with the finish and a beautiful break.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
All alone, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the quick hands there by Tatum? Terrific anticipation as he comes up with that steal and able to convert that defense into offense.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum. Spins. For the three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
That one goes. Count it.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Here's White.
How many veterans there are on each team?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, BA, that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
Here are the five for the Lakers. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. Now here's Russell. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Here's Embiid. Gets it to go from the corner.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Russell from outside hits the trifecta. Russell's got 5 now.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Maxey, and there's the drive. Jams it in off a great move.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the fouling.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Driving in, and James throws it down.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Healed on the wing. Embiid against Davis. And Maxey, here we go. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 6.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Russell. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Reddish. Embiid passes to Hield. Here's Harris. Pass to Covington. Hield on the wing. Covington, a screen on Russell. Shot clock at 5. That's good from Covington on the assist by Hield.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Here's James on the take, and it's James with the jam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Reddish to the right side. Russell, the pass to James. Going inside, uses the glass on the layup. James has got 6 points.
Still possessing incredible athleticism. LeBron James, when he attacks like this, you can almost forget about stopping.
Back to Maxey. They set the screen. Pass to Hield. Now here's Harris. And he drops it in from the low post.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now Hachimura. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Melton finds Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Hachimura outside. Russell deciding where to go with it. Back to Hachimura. Reddish on the wing. Count it.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
That shot wide open.
It's really that simple for Hield. His shot so dialed in and on target.
Hachimura outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And so if you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I would like to highlight two guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot. Melton with the ball. Picked up by Reddish. Jacks up a 3. That one's good from Melton on the assist by Harris. Melton's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, B.A. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see.
Nick Clark, what's most amazing about LeBron James? How remarkable he is playing at his age.
B.A., there's a lot of things that are really incredible about LeBron, but that's one of the most incredible. His high level of play at his advanced age. And he's still playing with great athleticism. The credit to the work he's put in and his giftedness.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
The Lakers in the lead, and there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
Martin, he's checked in for Covington. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Pass to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Hachimura outside. Here's Reeves. Melton covers. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. The Lakers call timeout. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has. Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times, that's a nice dime from the king.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. And that's an intentional foul. Covington's checked in for Martin.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Maxey. Embiid passes to Hield. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Philadelphia.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Here's Reeves. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Out to Covington. Covington, a screen on Reddish. And the jam by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near the hoop.
Vanderbilt with a screen. James, right side. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's James. And it's James inside.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth and he's willing to fight for them.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a three-point game. Out to Oubre. Harris, a screen on Prince. Harris outside. Lets the three fly. Sinks it from distance. Harris has got 5 now.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
And the Lakers call time here. Reddish is checked in for the Lakers. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's James. There's the strength of the king.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
James against Maxey. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
James finds Hachimura. And the three off target. The 76ers have gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far.
Lakers foul. Torian Prince. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Lakers on D. Harris outside. From outside the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch and shoot jumpers off nicely.
And James launches it from deep. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The first free throw is good.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
And the 76ers making a change here. Hield's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Russell is checked in. Hield against Russell. Harris on the wing. Into the lane. Here's Embiid. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Maxey out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Harris, a screen on Russell. Out to Harris. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
Where was the defense? Can't allow Hield to get this kind of positioning to throw it down.
The Lakers trail. Outside Russell. He takes it in. Out to the right wing. Here's Hachimura. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Martin. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And some changes here for the 76ers. Covington's checked in for Martin. Oubre comes in for Harris. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. LeBron, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reddish comes in for Reeves. Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Ali, thanks for that. Russell, the pass to James. Hachimura with a screen on Covington. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Melton outside. Outside Oubre. Hield, a screen on James. And that one is stuffed right through.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Hey, showing a good handle. An area where Hachimura continues to make strides.
Hield against Russell. Hield passes to Melton. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Hield. Harris, a screen on Russell. Just 4 to shoot. And Harris throws it down.
Excellent work that time by Tobias Harris, doing a nice job in that pick and roll.
Outside Davis. Back to Russell. The 3-ball. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Maxey, that's good.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Hachimura, the pass to Russell. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. Russell's got 11 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Harris outside. Takes the 3.
It energizes everybody when LeBron is locked in like this on the defensive end.
He missed there. His first misfire in 5 drives. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Second team foul.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Harris, a screen on James. Out left to the wing. Embiid passes to Harris. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. Outside Russell.
Philadelphia foul. Robert Covington. That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba's checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Harris. And Hield is subbed in for Melton.
Guys, it's always good to see a young player start to mature in front of our eyes, and Russell has been that kind of guy. He's done a great job figuring out how to become a better leader.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
LeBron, attack mode, and it's James with the jam.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Lakers foul. That's his second personal foul.
That free throw's good from Maxey. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Both shots good from the strike.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris comes in for Oubre, and it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in for Russell.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Melton. Tight defense on him. Now here's Harris. Got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Philadelphia has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Davis out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3.
You know, he may lack size, but Melton's an effective scorer inside. He plays bigger than he is.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him.
At the line for 2.
The layup, so I'd agree with you there.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. James is checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie, thanks. James attacking. James finds a runway and gets airborne.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
Here's Maxey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 19 points.
Instead of risking something on the perimeter, he just works it inside.
Yeah, you want to get those sure things down the stretch, and that close to the bucket, he is a sure thing.
Russell, hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And slithering inside, D-low. That's Russell's length helping him convert against pressure.
Harris outside. Pass to Heel. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Maxey, that's good.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. The 3 from Russell. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Yep, count it. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Sixers ball.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Harris outside. And the 76ers another three.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reddish. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Leading by 5. Hield for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Here's Russell. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Harris, a screen on Russell. Here's Hield. Pass to Harris. Shot clock at 6. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. James with the ball, guarded now by Maxey, and an intentional foul right there. It's James with the drive, and it's James with the jam.
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Outside Hield. The three is up. Another three for Philadelphia.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
1:10 left to play in the fourth. And the 76ers another three.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the 76ers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
Gets the three to fall.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there, go get it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Hield on the wing. Again, the Sixers score.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Now here's Melton, tightly guarded.
Austin Reed. That's his first personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9.
And Melton has continued to improve at a steady rate, which is something you'd like to see. He's a versatile combo guard who always plays hard.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line. They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
With bright futures, Greg, young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Fires the 3, hits it from three-point range.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group. Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Banchero. He has 5. To the middle. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
Passes it to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Now here's Anthony, and finished off by Banchero.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Banchero. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And Isaac throws it down.
This guy has great agility at his position. Jonathan Isaac's so fluid when he's driving to the cup.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. Anthony against Williams. Feeds it to Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Thunder have gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and...
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
To the paint, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Isaac finds Anthony. Banchero up top. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. And he's good on the three ball.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
With one on the clock.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball. To guys where they can score it.
And first timer of the game called for Oklahoma City. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he trains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And
the previous play
the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did in fact. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Wagner is out there with Harris, and it's Banchero in at the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
For 3, Harris. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Harris passes to Anthony. Over in the corner, Banchero. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. And that's now 9 points for Paolo Banchero.
Paolo Banchero, so assertive in the paint. You love to watch that guy work down there.
The feed to Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there. For some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play, twice on the pipes.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And he makes both free throws. What would you pick? Right Right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Now, Gilgeous Alexander. 22 points for him. Williams finds Holmgren. Knocks down the three ball. Holmgren's got the lead up to 1 now for Oklahoma City.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. 5 on the clock. Throws it down as the official call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes. Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion.
The ruling on the floor
In from the
is overturned.
number 20, Markel Fultz.
And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bankero. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
It's stolen by Bankero. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. .144 left in the first half of the game. And finished off by Fultz.
Well, Markel Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Hey, Doris, talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Oh, Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swingman who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good. A scorer from all three levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned. Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Gilgeous Alexander passes to Holmgren. Yes, that goes in. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Bankero left side. Now, here's Suggs, defended by Dort. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The
previous play is under review.
In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Well, guys, certainly Markel Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Thunder trailing by 3. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 24. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Back to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Fultz. He's covered closely. Pass to Suggs. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Suggs has got 8 points in the quarter.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And here's Anthony for 3. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off.
The previous play.
And at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Wallace is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty pass.
Our timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 6-point game. And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. To the wing right side. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Williams. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Isaac. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Suggs, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. And that's 18 points for Jalen Suggs. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. And now we've got the intentional foul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one. 32 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
And the Thunder pushing it up now. Again, Oklahoma City.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
It's Williams with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Isaac. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams, and now they decide to foul intentionally. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Gary Harris is checked in for Isaac. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. Anthony kicks to Harris. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Harris has got his first points of the game.
Well, Gary Harris is getting points inside. Defense could be in for a long night, folks.
Outside, Williams. And they go to the intentional foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. Magic leading by 3. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Wagner finds Banchero. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I tell you, that's a very good effort defensively. Banchero just better offensively.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock, and that one, good. Williams has got 6.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out
there. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. Shot's good by Anthony. He's got 5.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Orlando, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Anthony against Williams. Anthony taking his time here. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the
previous play.
Officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though
you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this. Still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock hit. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Orlando out in front. They lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center for this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Bankero up there with Wagner. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 11 points for Franz Wagner.
That's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution. Number 1, Jonathan Isaac.
Williams against Anthony. Fader on the way. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Williams.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City, and that's an intentional foul. And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Williams, a screen on Bankero. Holmgren makes it off the glass. Holmgren's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Fultz, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Anthony's checked in for Fultz. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. 3 on the clock. Williams with the steal. Dort wide open. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And now it's a 3-point Oklahoma City lead. An important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job at this
disrupting the rhythm.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Williams against Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Williams, and contact on the coach's challenge has been issued. Like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Wagner from long range bangs home the trifecta. Wagner's got 11 in the second half. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. He kicks it to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Gets the first, and that gives them the lead.
And he shot it well in college. Holmgren hoping to see that transition to the pro game. Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
And the basket is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Banchero has that clutch gene. He loves these opportunities.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it!
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, despite his young age, has always been rock solid in his confidence. Here's a big-time moment for him to deliver. That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2- and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're leading by 1. 6 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Six seconds left in the 4th quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have
that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 3. 3 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the first of 3, missing that time. That's a tough one to miss, but 2 more chances. The second one drops, and that brings them within 2 here. And he nails the third. So
These teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum. They're the forwards. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Maxey, that's good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Brown, who drains the 19-footer.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Embiid. Over Porzingis. That one rolls around and rims out.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Now Brown. Covington grabs the board. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's White. And he buries his first look. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxi's got his second basket of the game.
Turning on the Jets, Maxi found a lane and made them pay.
Tatum a screen on Hield. Holiday passes to Tatum. And it's blocked by Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. And he got the whistle on the way. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
The previous play is under review.
He's let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And Embiid drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Tatum against Covington. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
With his upper body strength, Tatum can power through contact.
White against Maxi. Buries it down low. Maxi's got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Porzingis, to the paint. Here's Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
Maxi passes to Hield. Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxi. Screen by Embiid. Inside. Nails the baby hook.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Boston trailing. They double him with Harris. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Tobias Harris. That's his first personal
Here's
foul.
Brown.
First team foul.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. White for three. Nails it from three. 5 points in the game.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 8, D'Anthony Melton.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Brown against Harris. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
And it's Hield missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:24 left in the first quarter. Holiday from long range. Boston again missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Tatum. And here's Brown. Tatum a screen on Harris. And the jam by Brown.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. Harris outside. Embiid a screen on Tatum. He rifled that one in from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Boston, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. White, the pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Embiid a screen on Holiday. Hield finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. White can't hit.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Holiday. Fires for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. After this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Buddy Hield. And it's Harris in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Melton passes to Hield. Launches it. And Porzingis with the block. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Melton. Porzingis misses. The Sixers trailing. Nice move. Melton misses. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Ooh, poked away. And now the Sixers on the break. Pass to Hield. For three. Hits the three-pointer. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
Bamba's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Melton. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Hield. Down low. Back to Covington. And he buries his first look.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's White. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. White's got 7 points. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Harris, a screen on White. For three, Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Covington against Tatum. To the middle. Porzingis slamming it home.
A legit 7-footer with that kind of athleticism, I guess Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Maxey passes to Harris. Hield, the screen on White. With the crossover. And Maxey with the layup. 11 points in the game.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Now a timeout called by Boston. The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Holiday finds Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it! And the jam by Brown.
When you want an emphatic finish, Brown is the man you are looking for. He does not waste opportunities like that.
Maxey passes to Harris. Maxey against Holiday. For three, here's Harris. The offensive rebound. And he comes up with a bucket. Covington's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Maxey passes to Covington. And the three-pointer goes. Covington's got 7.
Oh, smart positioning by Covington. Just utilizing the corner to find a three-point opportunity.
And stolen by Covington. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Harris's shot is good.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Tatum against Covington. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Now, what hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
Out to Harris. The 3 is up. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
First one falls for him.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Oubre comes in for Tobias Harris. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Covington. From outside, off the mark. Here's Walsh. Melton covers. Brown with a screen. Tatum passes to Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Here's Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Philadelphia.
So he gets them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Sixers ahead. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the floor for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 2-guard spot. And Boston calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Pass to Walsh. And there's the drive. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Porzingis. The kick out to White. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Healed from outside. Boston with a rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And stolen by Melton. Healed against Holiday. Releases. Again, the Sixers score.
And for Healed, it's about taking high percentage shots. When he does this, he is a real weapon.
They set the pick, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Melton finds Heald. No good with the triple. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 4. To the left wing. Brown, a screen on Martin. Back to Brown. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Melton. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And stolen by Porzingis. Embiid with a steal. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And it's Heald, that time on the assist by Embiid. Heald's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Heald something in rhythm, off the catch, you have done your job.
The drive by Holiday. Pass to Walsh. Here's White. Brown with it. Pounded by Harris. Clock at 4. Here's Holiday. They kick it out to Porzingis. From deep range, KP hits it.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Martin. Yes, it's good. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Pass to Brown. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Oh, he misses the dunk. Martin with a screen on Holiday. Maxey on the wing. Defended by Brown. Harris passes to Maxey. Pass to Heald. Shoots over Brown. The bank shot, no good. And the Celtics call time here. Well, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Tatum to the rack, and finished off by Tatum.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Lowry against White. Lowry, the pass to Bamba. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Bamba's got his first bucket in this one.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Lowry against White. Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Tatum with it. Here he goes. Oh, Tatum commits on the drive.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lowry, the pass to Bamba. Back to Lowry. Let's go with a 3. Counted from distance.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Lowry, no good. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Sixers ahead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Kyle Lowry out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Pass to Tatum. Knocked loose. Covington with it. Now guarded by White. Here's Harris. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Tatum against Covington. Porzingis with a screen on Covington. Ooh, the soft touch from Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
White against Maxey. Pass to Covington. Now Hield. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. That shot off.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Porzingis sets a screen. White for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next moment or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Outside Hield. On target from range. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Pass to Brown. Rebound by the 76ers. Harris has got 4 rebounds in the game. Maxey against Brown. Back to Maxey. And here's Harris. 5 on the clock. Embiid passes to Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
And Boston calls time here. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
And Boston has possession. It's a 5-point game. Here's Tatum. The drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Hield on the wing. Pass to Embiid. 4-3. And it's Hield missing.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. There's a screen. Over to the wing. Embiid passes to Hield. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
White for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
And they suck the air right out of this place by drilling the 3. Could be what saves the day for them.
Embiid a screen on White. Maxey passes to Embiid. Right side Hield. 3-pointer. And the 76ers another three.
This is why you turn to Hield. What a huge moment for him there.
Porzingis passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
Embiid, a screen on White. Up top, Embiid. Offline with a three. White against Maxey. From deep. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
Pass to Embiid. The shot from 20 feet out. Count it!
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter. White for three. Can't knock in the three. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Hield is such a big part of this offense. The team is leaning on him right here, making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
White for three. The shot misses. So this one...